Picking up exactly here. Zephyr. Uplift bygone dust cloud sword. Akuma, the last city, was a cradle of countless myths. Once she was like an ancient nymph, sheltered by law, draped in flowing finery, basking in sky's dawning light. She danced across the earth, listened to the ocean's songs, followed reason's teachings, slipped past suitors' trickery, untouched by strife or death. Through ever more beautiful teachings, beautiful passages, she wandered, and people supported her in her world bearing, until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin. Yet beneath ribs carved like white jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from the beautiful heart and listen. Listen to the heartbeat preserved for you. Okay.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Nothing happening?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion.
Cyrene!
Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Oh, your name's blocked out.
It's been such a
I'm
long,
so sorry.
long time.
I wish I was faster.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Didn't we start this talking about how we were in this together? We were going to share this journey together. And then through us getting abducted, it left them to do this all on their own, all over again. Like, the way she said that makes me feel so bad for fucking letting Lygus get the jump on me like that.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Wait, that does explain that. Wait, she can't hear? No, that's... Oh. No, what's happening? Just fade through the door. That transition from Akuma to what I'm assuming is...
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Sorry, that scared the fuck out of me. Anyways. Okay, talking with Treeby and Aglaya. Okay.
Time flies. 200 years
Since the
have
Deliverer's
passed
fall.
since the Deliverer's fall.
Oh yeah, they would just be able to assume that because we're just gone.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra
embraced her fate.
At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
Not only is it just repeating what's happened in other cycles, but now they're like aware that Era Nova isn't this good, glorious thing. Oh god.
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx?
Talking to Evernight.
She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed.
There's great
Humans
changes.
and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately,
Cypher.
life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their
God damn
commander, that Lygus,
Oh.
he's right outside Akama.
Oh,
Light calendar 3960.
yeah.
Cerydra,
3960.
under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the
Shook
trial of
everyone.
law.
500.
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus. That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Open up. Oh, you back up.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
Narnia. Now go find it.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
I don't like this. If I'm seeing this, that means they're dead. I don't like it.
Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because
law.
of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
One moment as I try to figure out, not this one. No. Where's Angry? I hate you. With every fiber of my being. Anyways.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya.
I don't...
You must get away now.
I want her to get away, but Cass, I don't know if either of you can. And I don't think she's...
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the
No.
one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus.
Yeah, wasn't Romance mentioned when we got the core flame?
Its name
Solidarity.
is Solidarity. You must escape with your life, and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them.
Not again.
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Oh, the way she said her name. Also, Lygus, I hope you don't die. You actually get sent to purgatory. I want you to actually continue your failed plans and the mockings of all those who were better than you.
Go forth, deliverer.
This is literally just a small taste. Oh, she vanished! This is a small taste of what Finan went through. Oh, I didn't mean the map. Everyone's just dead. Look around. Oh, Cass.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Oh, Cass.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy
Is never coming back.
is never coming back, is she?
Oh, no. Fuck.
She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
No.
I'm against relocating. With Kethale's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
That's as long as it stays on.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's
music.
refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysilens, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
That's literally also Trivia just saying, hey, all the people who you grew up with, yeah, we're gonna go for the Deliverer here. That's leaving her to be by herself.
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
Yep, he's a nosy bitch. He'll be everywhere.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
No matter the timeline, she's a tough one.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Should be able to do that?
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born.
Mighty.
He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Timeline with the king still alive. Odd.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt.
Oh, Trian! We didn't even get to meet Trian before we got sentenced to the fucking other world.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Wait, so he wasn't thrown into the River of Souls, which is what initially made him immortal, right? If he's asking for Trian to do this, that's a huge change.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead, locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Mighty.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5.
Wait, so
Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Stop fading away.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Yeah, it's down to you two.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
No, not at all.
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Let him be furious. He fucking deserves it.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is.
Yeah.
The principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on,
I don't want you guys to go.
you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Ah, just believe in it.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act,
All in.
if
No
we're
half
doing
measure.
it, we go all in. No half measures.
All or nothing.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
Makes sense.
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Also kind of true, but we showed up. We showed up in our room.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysilens in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula.
Oh, he's going out here.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Hey, he's doing everything for the cause right now.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catherian suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
I would love for you to do all.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hysilens must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Yeah.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Thank you, Cypher.
Cyrie? It's dead quiet here.
Cyrie? Is she in her scepter at this point?
Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now.
The way they have to, like, their purpose is to sacrifice themselves to get things to us, to ensure we have a chance to get back. I know technically they'll be brought back in the sense of another loop, another cycle. But I hate that they're just forced to constantly be like these fucking pawns to this destiny and fate over and over and over again. It's awful.
When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrie, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
She just gets left.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
I won't. Can I say 1 in 3? And 2? Oh my god. I won't let everyone's faith go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression
No,
you're wearing
I'm
right
sad.
now. probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Confidently slaying Lygus, yes.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Don't, dude, stop it! Oh. Fucking happy, Hoyo? I'm crying. Are you happy? You got more tears for your fund. Oh, don't fade while turning towards us.
It's really been far too long since we
has.
parted.
No, we were supposed to be together. You weren't supposed to be having to go through that all over again alone? Even you, is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
I don't have okay. Sorry, need comfort plush. I luckily have one on my desk. Holy heck.
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
I'm holding back an absolute, like, sob session. Ooh, I have a river that wants to be freed.
Just
oh,
like
you
the first time we met, right?
Oh. Oh, my Cyrene mem. What the fuck? Why does this fucking image bring me so much pain? I took a picture and now my stream froze. Oh, okay, it's back. Hi, guys. Even OBS was like, I can't have this depression. Hoyo, in front of my cereal? Like, what the fuck? I'm saying random shit because I'm trying to distract myself.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Neither should you. As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning?
Oh god.
When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
I'm being attacked and it's working. It hurts.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off. Just like we promised at the start.
This isn't goodbye, it's see you tomorrow. For sure. Guaranteed.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and
fade away like
determination
that.
into tomorrow.
I have to smile because you want me to, but holy fuck, did you not just entrust me with something even heavier than the fate of Amphoreus?
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
Too long. I made her wait too long.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Fuck. I feel awful. I really did make her wait a long, long time. And I'm not proud of it. Okay. We're gonna put an end to this. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Cyrene?
Oh.
What if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen.
Oh my
Because I
god.
know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery
Oh,
ensure your success. Allow death to protect your soul.
And at
All
last,
of them.
let passage point the way forward.
While time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
That's fucking beautiful.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
Is this before its fall?
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hysilens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
I will learn to slap a hologram right here, right now.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Yeah, and you're fated to be a loser. Have fun. You bitch.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
I wish it would.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum Hysilens sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
How unfortunate. You literally had time of solitude and still just can't fucking learn.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
I'm sorry, I'm going quiet. It's not me trying to actually, give his words a lot of room to just exist. It's because hearing him speak is absolute, I'm very upset. And I'm trying to save the anger for later and not just spew the same words over and over at him. We're just gonna see what it is and see what he thinks will turn our tides and make us see where he's coming from after we've witnessed people we consider friends give their lives over and over again. He better have some amazing fucking miracle thing to make us switch sides like that.
The meaning of destruction.
Destruction. Lose my friends? Oh, tragic. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches, and I don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I think I'm kind of getting where he's going with that, but it's also Lygus, so I don't care how good of a fucking analogy he put forth. Why would a father sacrifice his daughter? Why would a daughter slay her mother? Why do gods torment mortals? Why would an eagle cast a tortoise shell upon a poet's head? In countless poems of the wine god, people rage, grieve, and despair. It was just because the roots of these tragedies are elusive and impassive, beyond the reach of a blade or noose, just as sailors cannot slay the sea.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The past that has been abided by time. A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of a cup.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Okay.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Help, mother, sister.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Oh.
Of course, Electra. Your
Electra.
beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Sir, you're the worst. Sir, you're the most naive person on this entire planet. I actually despise you. Hold on. Let me become small so I can kick this man on the top as far as I can. Let me, I'm gonna become tiny. Hold on. Okay, sorry. That was unprofessional. I do apologize. Not for attacking Lygus, but for, you know, not being the best sport here. Sorry.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Glad you know yourself well, Lygus. I kind of want to click on this because it's Bartolos, but please endure.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Sorry for how unprofessional I was 2 seconds ago. Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land births? To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea.
Looks good.
It's not actually OBS, that's the game.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all
leave.
children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast. Oh. Oh, the black tide corruption. Oh, like that.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Wait the feast, leaving a promise for a grand feast. Let the fish seek dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time. I'll collect you guys later.
Is that all?
I don't need the little guys. Should I turn that on? Or is it as simple as me picking up this orb right here?
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Come on. Okay. They're still using March for their, Oh, there. They were using March, but then there's Misha. Very important people, if I do say so.
The chandelier's still giving way.
Oh, I didn't do it fast
Maybe the
enough.
vessel nearby can.
Deja vu.
wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
The torrents of destruction are spreading. Styxia's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The sea sirens might attend the banquet with the mother, or when the day comes. Oh, there
The
it
ending
goes.
was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Fuck you. The sisters and their mother raised their cups, and the beings on the land danced along.
Looks good.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail.
Oh!
I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Oh
Electra!
no!
The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Oh no! Oh god. This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder the hope.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights
Pain.
piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children
Torture.
placing garlands on our bone hoards. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame.
Yeah.
We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
No.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. Hysilens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel. Deja vu.
And there goes the corruption. Oh, revived mother. My sisters are
last.
gone.
The chalice
I
of plenty
remain.
is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
But it wasn't so peaceful on land either. Blood.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of
how
lies.
am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade.
Oh,
I
this is
shall
where
grant you
Cerydra steps
everything
in.
you seek.
On the dusky battlefield, I saw a fire. Why did she call out to me? And why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a simple request and wish that should not have been traded for such a great, immense, painful task.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
That's... was Albert the one who phrased it that way, saying that she became her light?
So be it. Noble monarch,
My law.
the law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it. Noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
The monarch brought me to a new world. Where are the fish? Among green weeds, nodding heads in gentle streams. Where is the king? In capital bright, wine brings joy and pure delight. Where are the fish? In waters deep, long tails sway in graceful sweep. Where is the king? In capital grand, feasting peaceful through the land. Where are the fish? By cattails serene, resting calm in waters green. Where is the king? In capital's hall, dwelling where tranquility falls. Fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom.
This feast.
Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Is not a lie. Why did all of Hoyo? I know this is supposed to be a tragedy, but holy fuck.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Sorry, I have to flip him off every time he's here. There's so much to explore later on. It's kind of crazy. There's so many people here.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
People's laughter.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
The people's songs. Me running off to get a treasure chest. So beautiful. They intoxicate me.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats.
To
Can we
conquer the
truly
stars,
remain invincible?
can she truly do this without suffering harm? Her in this thought too is like concern for Cerydra too.
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
Confidence for sure.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars?
Yeah.
Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
I forget what. Was it Oceania? What was it? No, there is a planet like that.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What Join
the end of a
me.
futile dream.
Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
The third song.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
I am willing to drown in her ambition. To drown in the liquor of dreams. The monarch's subjects stride alongside me, speaking to me as if friends, dancing with me as if my sisters. Hi, Bartolos.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
I love this feat.
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
I love this journey that brings feast. I love the people on this journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It gave me a lot of understanding into this, but fantasy ends here.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed, I have long known. Oh, they're all done. You cued the music. Just death and destruction all around me. Let not the wind claim you. That this is another one of fate's grand lies. My Imperator is dead. Basically saying my light is dead. Oh, of course we're gonna get to see that. Look at look at them. Oh, hello, welcome in. Sorry, I'm a shouting mess. It's been a minute.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
You don't have to repeat it, Treeby.
The Imperator is dead!
Oh, Treeby. I heard you the first time. My heart is dead. Oh, man. That's unnecessary. It was... You didn't have to be so direct.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Yep, was you, wasn't it?
The one who struck her down.
Killer is.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Yup. Killed her?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Yeah, it all feels like a cruel joke, huh?
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end.
It wasn't my fault that I got sent away, but I feel so bad knowing that this is what went down while I was simply stuck in, like, a maze of souls.
But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
I understand. We're putting an end to this. Lygus will forever live in purgatory of losing, and we will throw a proper celebration. Your guys' freedom and hopes for a better future. And she faded away.
It seems she sensed your presence. Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
I mean, given how we started our journey, and the more we're slowly coming to learn, it is possible. But I'd like to believe, just like in Kafka's words of, when there's a chance to make a choice, make one you won't regret. I like to think everything we've done is following our own way.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
That single grain is about to ruin your whole career, if you even had one to begin with.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
I'm not going there for you, Lygus. I'm going there because I want to give everyone who's worked so hard what they've been hoping for.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I am your labyrinth.
from this
wind was
false
warm.
banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
I will when the game lets me. That day, a grand ship, laden with glory and 500 heroes, set sail from Styxia and plunged into the embrace of towering waves, shrouded in mist. Days later, the ocean fell silent, and for 1,000 years, no waves rose again. No one knows the story hidden in the mist and waves, perhaps only the ocean members. A single burning ambition ignited all the timbers laden on that ship. Ashes of emptiness drifted slowly to the ocean floor. Go now and feel that chilling flame and those burning tears. Tears or tears? I don't know. English not my go-to. Unfortunate, as it's the one I mainly
The
speak.
palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration, all just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
It's the Deliverer!
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Oh no, not these two!
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew, what a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist, we can't give up here.
Love steeped in death.
Oh my god, are you gonna make me watch how they died? Oh, cool, I get to fight. They, oh.
Sadly, all you see is a
Yeah,
remnant
they're going
of
down.
history. And what appears is just another equally futile echo.
It's not gonna stop me.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
I shall remember this month.
Also, I know this team's atrocious. I just missed March, okay? So I needed to put her in somehow.
Here you go, Master!
Trust me. We can do anything!
Mimi! Mimi! Time to show you what I can really
None of them
do.
have imaginary
Azure Dragon,
weakness.
White Tiger, less carbs! Watch this!
Please cherish this
Actually,
time.
none of them have the... Oh, shoot. Should I bring Kafka and Black Swan in?
As you wish.
Yeah!
I don't know.
I'm on it.
Mimi, Mimi!
Embrace a new life.
This team isn't exactly prepared.
Darkness with me.
Oh, why did they get to attack? Hey! Oh, you
Future
took
is
out
great.
Ika.
Have some sunshine!
Break's over.
Pop it
May
again.
this faint
Extra
dispel the gloom.
help.
Restore the skies!
Break's over.
Oh, I get it! Time to show you what I can Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs! Watch this!
Not a lot. She's not built amazing.
Life is not so fragile.
You're going down.
Anything. Return to dust.
That hurts a bit.
I am going to senselessly hurt you guys a little bit.
Darkness with me.
There we go.
Apollonius. Look.
No.
I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
Not these two.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
Can it?
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
Man, if only there was a fucking chance that we could have been there to try something. But no, Lygus, you're a coward and feared our interference would ruin your totally thought out plans, and so you locked us away. Fucking coward.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you.
Why did I click listen?
It's my final poem.
Okay.
The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Ow. What the fuck? And this was optional. I did this to myself. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. Her voice, reciting poetry, grows ever fainter, fading with each breath, until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
They're holding hands. His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Okay.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
There's something in here. Can't actually even grab it yet. Oh, jeez. And water's there. Everything's breaking so slow.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Sorry I made you guys wait so long. I wish it didn't have to be like that.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase Army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood.
What right do you have to speak of them like this when you're worse? Like, were those actions good? No. But, sir, you need to look in a mirror. Oh, it cracked. You can't actually look back. I'm so sorry.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator!
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start! That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Amphoreus. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes, like shallow ponds of golden rain. Oh, got a letter. Turn that. Let's go back to being Can we do that? Letting us through.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. countless counterparts across the cosmos, most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone.
Because it's probably fucked up.
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Yeah, another fucked up prophecy tale.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
She keeps going silent.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority.
I don't know if that's all there was to it there.
The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
What does Hysilens still choose? And also, this is not making you look any better.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
Well, I knew you weren't a storyteller. I remember when you tried explaining Finan's first memories.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Think I'd falter because of this? Yeah, no, they're nowhere near as bad as you. No, I find that Cerydra sacrificing 500 people is awful. I do. Genuinely. But why did she have to do that? Why is it that time after time after time, they're just looping these sacrifices over and over again? It's for you to reach your goal. They are the same thing, just sacrifices for your greater goal. So, yes, that was the shittiest thing I've ever heard coming from Cerydra right now. But you are still worse. She does not compare to you. And that may sound like a compliment until you realize what I'm referencing.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
You're showing me Cerydra. One of the Christos heirs doing something horrific. That's not going to undo all of the memories of everyone else who gave their fucking life to ensure I can make it back here. My resolve isn't as weak as you.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Getting the frustrated tears. Ah.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Oh. I really do need the orb. Will this do it?
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphoreus.
Is it up on high ground? Possibly. Let me clear up this poison here. But yeah, I know there's that, but is that really what it's telling me to go for? Because I can't. Oh, yeah. Okay. It does work like that. We're good.
Gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near. This hidden gate. Hurry now.
I don't know. I'm not even gonna let you finish that last word. Game, I do not need any more reasons to hear his voice.
Now, this cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Do not go the way you want it. Hi, fish. Leave me alone. I have a bigger thing to smack.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
This place is pretty.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
I feel so bad for Hysilens. None of them should be in a spot where they were forced into this.
No. Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Go forth to the silent graves, just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave, just as you, embracing your hope, have arrived at time's end in fulfillment. Go now, farewell. By the temple lies a heaven-made sanctuary.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dax Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
He sure does. Can someone just put a mute button on him?
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I
Congratulations.
am free.
You want a sticker?
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only
Shut up,
one.
Lygus. Just shut up.
Here.
You absolute piece of garbage. Oh, you know they did a character right when you just fucking hate every word they breathe. Oh my god.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us.
The ones who
The
lost
ones
everything.
who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Cool. You're never gonna get, well, I mean, it seems like we might have to take down Iron Tomb and defy all odds, but I hate to break it to you. Not really. I'd love to see your devastated face. Your goal is not going to be achieved.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
What a shame it would be if you turned into a worm and I didn't see you while I was walking down the road.
You're right, Lygus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
Well, I mean, if you wanted me to come back that bad, you could have just let me out, bitch.
Or...
Oh, I will, you piece of shit. Stop it. Stop it.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Cerydra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Sirens' Song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice,
You have divine blood.
You'll need the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
face cam was good. I'm a mess. Oh.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall.
I had such a bad urge to skip your dialogue, dude.
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Exactly! Yeah! Fucking tell them.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
I fucking do. Eat shit and die.
I do not agree with that answer.
Congrats.
But I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
Bitch, your apology's fake. None of us want it. We just want your death. We want you to not succeed. That is actually the biggest apology you can do, is simply just giving up. Literally accepting what you were doing was fucking useless. Mourning, sure.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm getting actually very upset. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Let's read the inscription. Oh, it's literally all of them. At the end of the long epitaph, Cerydra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. Libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscription as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled
To
tribute.
Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Cerydra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
The Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world. Their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them. Irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light year calendar system, deceased light year calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of romance, born light year calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Castris, the demigod of death, born light calendar, deceased light calendar 4123. Mightymos, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 4284. Trebios, the demigod of passages, born light calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 4602. A line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased. The bait for the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Mightymos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her thousand-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Oh, the music.
Hysilens.
It's so pretty.
This
Shut up,
tombstone
Lygus.
of
I
the
shouldn't have
old
clicked
world
anything.
serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself.
Lygus, your voice taints this beautiful melody, so I need you to speak in a barely whisper. Well, actually, well, a whisper. I say barely in the sense of I need to just barely be able to make you out. I want to turn this up for you guys, but
A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
oh, you'll be executed. Trust me. No, I will take great joy in you just going away. I could listen to this for no joke hours on end. Pollux' underworld postcard.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
I can't wait to have this.
Last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one. All she wanted was a feast and, you know, the people to be there with her, and she ended up alone. Alone to the bitter end. Oh, there's gonna be the people there. Fucking beautiful. The song and the scenery.
Of deliverance.
Always waiting for you.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
Cerydra. Hey. Oh.
seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh my god. That was so beautiful how they did that.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
I'm not gonna let their wait and struggles go to vain. Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Can't wait till your final line. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. The demigods defeated you, clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Them constraining you here and giving us this time is a victory.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Caslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
The Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words,
it's a detached part of Noos's divine
corpus.
Okay.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Aeonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lygus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noos.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Exactly.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call
Omega.
The fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. And that's not what Finan believes at all.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Okay. Oh, God.
As the Theoros, I will.
Oh, yeah.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Oh, the monstrosity is here.
Remember this. As Gnosis Creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
They completely lost themselves.
Alright, first time hearing this. When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or allied memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switches. Oh, well, I'm so glad I can summon 3 memo sprites just for him to take advantage of. Anyways, time to do just that.
Show me the way. You're the best. Here you go, Master.
I'm on it.
Should I hold off on summoning them?
As you wish.
Logic is not a weapon.
Oh gosh.
But
The Antinami state will activate ultimate. However, using an ultimate during this tech will cost massive HP. Oh!
allow me to shatter them for you.
Yay! I forgot about that.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Break's over. This is being in sync.
Oh!
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Oh yeah, that was really bad. That was actually atrocious.
Return to dust.
I have to blow this up just because I'm genuinely concerned.
May death
I
protect
shouldn't have
us.
done that because I'm protected with college there, but
Have some sunshine. You're the best.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
I'm not here to fight you on paths. I'm here to fight you for your ways of getting it done.
Entities must not
Oh,
multiply beyond necessity. I
Ooh.
do not mind
Ooh.
demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
Oh, be careful.
Show me the way.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Me.
Return to dust.
I could take 10 of you.
Theory of four invoking
this is really bad.
removal abilities.
Ow.
Yeah. Awesome. I could take 10. Now watch this.
Oh, I can use my ult.
That hurts a bit. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this.
I'm okay.
You're not okay, Cass. You're really not okay. I won't die. Take part
I
and this
will
won't
wait
kill me.
here until the final instant arrives.
Or will it? Oh, fuck.
Darkness with me.
Have some sunshine.
Not enough.
Break's over.
Oh, thank you.
May this faint. Dispel the gloom. Restore the
I
skies.
shall remember this month.
Victor
Yep, this might suck. Okay. Okay.
Nice job.
That wasn't awful. We'll admit. That could have been so much worse, so I'll take it.
Break's over. I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Okay.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. You're the best.
Wrong solution. Protocol warning.
Don't
trust me.
We can do anything.
Virtue and dystrophy.
I hate you.
Return to dust.
We're doing it. We are in fact doing it.
Darkness with me.
Can we do it? Okay. Oh.
May death protect us.
Wrong solution.
That was actually scary. Our lance. Get eaten. It's going down, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared.
All is
shit.
futile.
Yep. Piece of shit. Cheater.
Erudition's calculations. The end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Cyrene?
If numbers can decide the end of a story...
Oh, our book! Wait! Oh, their face!
Also pen a new beginning.
Wait! No, that OST! No, that OST, was that true? Also, that was... Oh my, I'm sorry, that hug.
What do you think?
This is too much. I'm getting whiplash.
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Hey.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exo-myth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
She's very smart.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. It won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
I mean, Herta has us there.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you.
Mimetic entity.
You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you.
I'm a little intimidated and scared and concerned. Should I be Herta?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite.
Okay.
However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories.
Would she
If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus,
is she gonna disappear? Is she gonna go away for good?
then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Bitch fucking hell. Nope, we cannot risk losing this. No way in hell.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch.
No.
But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
I will always fucking miss you. What do you mean? That's no contest. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
I feel awful about that.
Like how everyone in Amphoreus was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
The music.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
You better. I don't care how long it takes. I'll treat it as an amazing, wonderful bedtime story every night, okay? Promise me that. I'm about to cry.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Yeah?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh my... You don't need that much charm. Yes, what? What is it? Because I'm already emotional.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look.
Oh my gosh. I know it's a fucking simple frame, but what the fuck? I'm so scared.
Aren't my hands pretty now?
Yes. Yes, they are, Cyrene.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
It's just a hand, no piggy. I'm a bit nervous. I'm a bit nervous, but you're very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
You are a happy memory. Running into you was one of the best parts of Amphoreus.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
I will.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the you in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
They're just holding hands. Why'd that...
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world.
That was what I was scared of. God damn it, it's not permanent, but fuck. We're supposed to be in the... Well, we're doing this together, but apart. I hate it. We already were apart, and we already have to step away and do it again? You best believe I'll have questions when you get back.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written.
You, me, and March need to have a long fucking discussion when this is all over.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Okay. Oh. Eat shit, Lygus. Let's go. Yep, we'll do it over and over. I thought you said you were fine with this.
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphoreus' cycles.
All plays are like return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Oh my, I fucking love you, Cyrene. Take that.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Oh, look at that. You finally caught on.
You guessed it right away.
Yeah.
As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
Okay, cool. So, can you continue to wait for all of eternity? Like I said, that purgatory type shit, right? You'll just never reach your goal ever because you're just gonna patiently wait because waiting is victory. So as long as you never achieve your goal, you can continue waiting. What a wonderful idea you just came up with, sir.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity. Just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait. As yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug?
Yeah,
My
got
looks
lots
are
of names.
seriously changing all the time.
That they are.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table.
That's what you did earlier, Lygus.
Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
She does do that.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Okay.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lygus disappeared?
Yep. Sweet, beautiful teamwork.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Name, mythos, name, logo. God of vengeance. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. The curtain call music has ended. You must use the core flame to burn down this empty theater, then raise the curtain for the next act. Will it be an absurd tragedy or a preposterous comedy? Only by moving forward can we glimpse what lies ahead. While everything behind us faces another final bow. But there's no need for regret or lingering attachment, for generations fall like leaves, and so too do heroes. See you, Hysilens. Oh. Let's go.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh my. Are they?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Did she induce it like another dream? Because that's what that effect usually means. And then, of course, it's Cerydra coming in and saying she's completed her task, and why not go for a swim?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
Yeah, she has oh.
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories.
Is she gonna be able to? Wait, are they trying to literally send her to the timeline? Like, she's not gonna have to forget, and then it's gonna be like we're running into everyone for the first time over and over and over again. She's gonna have memories?
That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
You gonna tell me? No, come on, what did you see? Okay, yeah, before the campaign against Fugusa. Okay.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
When we first fought the Flame Reaver.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh my god, wait, we're literally playing from her POV. Complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. Eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. They were never terrified of this prophecy. Rather, they somewhat looked forward to it. Back then, they stood on the shores of Lygus, watching the yet unextinguished sun sink into the sea, imagining the day when the prophecy would come true. But she didn't know that the sea she dreamed of wasn't just a small pond, nor was it just an empty shore. She didn't know that she had no desire for eternal rest, and what she truly yearned for was a never-ending conquest. It was never-ending conquest. Blah. Thinking of the scenes that were so out of place, they watched together as the sun slowly, ever so slowly, sank into the sea as if it would never rise again. Okay. Sorry I butchered that. But let's go into the memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Oh, literally from the beginning. Are we going that far back? I haven't heard this in a minute. This feels like when I listened to it in Honkai Impact.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
That is a decent way of explaining it, yeah.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
This is when I first woke up, so it's definitely an interesting time.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
It's one of her puppets, yes.
She seems shorter than I remember.
Wait, is she shorter than you? I don't think I can actually compare. No, I don't want to see her details. I literally don't care about her details. I just want to compare her height to the Herta puppet. But I can't. Rude. Oh yeah, she's shorter than.
Pretty
I think
nice
she's
space
shorter
station,
than
huh? But just wait.
Cerydra.
After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
In this reality, it does seem to be.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god.
Yeah.
But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Literally going through my memories here, huh? A play-by-play. Are we doing Belobog
This
next?
Stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
A snow-covered
Yeah,
land?
Belobog.
Interesting.
Bronya, Himiko, and then there's March. Sorry.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
That's why I call it that.
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Unfortunate circumstances led to some drastic times.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
That is also very true.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
I'm sorry, we can't be all fancy. Damn.
Yeah. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Power hungry, I guess.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
Took some time and definitely effort, but yeah.
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
I mean, there were times they honestly, I swear, seemingly just let people die, but it's, yeah. I mean, I don't like the IPC. I don't know why I'm trying to disagree here.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
I'm sorry, Cerydra, but they wanted freedom, not to be suddenly connected with the world, to be taken over by some supposedly greater entity that was just out for their resources and was going to make them work horrific labor for nothing.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone.
Nothing's set in
The
stone.
old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
That's not how it works here. It's much more vast outside.
We, no, Amphoreus, must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
It's not that simple.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
We can actually listen. Only to them. I'm sad.
I indeed hesitated.
Nothing new. Hello, hello, welcome in. Okay, we're gonna go.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh, we're going straight to Penacony. Okay.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
It is pretty out of this world, huh? Magical in a way. Traumatizing, but magical.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Doesn't your outfit have, like, wings right here? Is that why?
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Oh, okay, I need
I'll
to
be
check
just a
on that.
traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
Oh, no, it's very much there, just with a different workaround.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
This must be a lot for her to take in, but I I'm hoping it helps.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
One last scene.
This absolute
Oh!
wonder.
You literally brought her to show her what Amphoreus looks like?
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Well, I mean, if anything, it's a good little point to show you just because you know more. It gives you more perspective to make decisions. Yes, is there the little side part of trying to get you on our side? Without a doubt. But it's also just really good for you to know. Because so far, you know, you guys are stuck in your own bubble with your own knowledge and then the shit that Lygus is spewing. So, it's always good to give you a heads up.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh, this has to be about Hysilens. The ocean. Unfortunately, not yet. We heard of a place that's mostly water. We got to hear tales of it from Misha as well. But
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphoreus itself.
at the end of the campaign against Fugusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
As she says, understanding the minds of the people is something that makes her good for her position here. So what is she playing at here with her verbiage and tone while speaking? There has to be something going down extra with it. Especially given the choices Hysilens has here.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
Sorry, that line gave me many thoughts.
Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Fair change. Okay, that's absurd. One, oh my god. Magical girl fucking logic. One wish, you sell your soul.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
I know she can't think that Hysilens agrees with this logic.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth, and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might, and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins, and rewarded all achievements.
It just takes one fuck up to undo a lot of good, though. It takes one bad deed for that to be all you are remembered by, and really taint everyone's perspective of you. Which, you know, again, unfortunately, it seems like this is the trial, this is the prophesized way of attaining law, but still.
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people, or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Yeah, no, I picked up on that. I was gonna say something about it, but let's just let it play out.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
And she's offering the life of herself.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you
Oh
one
my gosh.
last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest.
Yep. giving her a
or
choice
pierce
too.
this tyrant's chest with your sword.
And the way she said it too. She's not demanding she outright take herself out for conquest or outright demanding take me out. She's pointing it out. It's a fucked up thing. It's not a good choice. It's literally the most atrocious thing I've ever seen. But it was her way of giving her like a decision. Not good. I'm not going to give her too many points for it, but it is different than just blatantly telling her one way or the other.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
So her final words.
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
The choices were sucky as hell, but it was still a choice.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law.
Fucking rumor mill.
There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
Talked about the stuff together.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more.
Okay.
The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtainfall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now
Keep the
go.
info alive.
Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
This is a very odd time to stop, but I need to take a break. I don't remember the last time I took a break. Okay.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The
True.
seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean
Hey.
that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
More than you.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it.
Hello.
Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Oh, it's just Treevy now. Oh yeah, they're lighting them up one by one as they go. I don't believe so, depending on who you're talking about. Cerydra, no. The guard there, unsure.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval.
Okay.
Disobedience will be punished by death.
Making sure no one attacks just of their own, like, feel.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone.
Oh, by
I will
yourself?
conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Okay, Hysilens is gone from there and is moved. Well, you know, what's an all-nighter or two?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Okay.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Kind of like what Aglaya does, but also, yeah, 3 or 4 hours than being up the rest of the day. Yeah.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
Interesting. The way she's saying that. It's not something I would initially assume she'd go for.
More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Cerydra.
Is herself? I see.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
Okay.
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase?
Or as a tyrant?
Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh, come on.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Just casually gotta show artwork of her stabbed through. Come on.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, Hysilens, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean?
Sure you didn't care.
I do not care. Do not care.
That's why you're repeating it to yourself in your last moment.
The Imperator muttered about her conquest.
Oh my god, her eyes.
And news of her death spread in the city.
Hoyo.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
Yay, the tyrant's dead. The one who made us win all those wars that weren't even started by us. Yeah. Death to the tyrant, who let us speak pretty openly and only really had issue when we literally wanted to kill people. Evil.
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphoreus'
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments,
still among
declaring
the people.
Loudly that the sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akima's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the plane chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful.
Oh.
They look like
stars in the night
in the night sky ablaze.
So of course, hearing about the stars and beyond Amphoreus, that would be something she would instantly cling to. Oh man. I forgot about this place.
From that page.
How did I forget about this place? I bad on me. What the hell? She made it so that way she can see the closest thing to a ocean.
Emerged.
Yeah.
An ocean. So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Cerydra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
The only way she knew how.
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Her way of not doing what happened to her originally with the promise of the feast, for there to be no feast, but instead war. Just making sure she didn't lie and leave her with nothing.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped on a land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to, even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12
Back with
factor
Lygus.
simulation
Man.
of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
I liked when I did not hear his voice, personally. I've heard a lot of it in the past 8 hours.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
Will he accept that? Definitely see the angle you're playing here, Herta.
I must refuse.
A dead man never fears death.
Man never fears death.
There's that too.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
That seems like a good idea. You should let him go with it. I don't think he will, but you should.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysospheres did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh, they definitely have. In the meantime, Hi, Evernight. I was gonna say March. I'm sorry. We need to meet you again and have your explanation before I can say shit. But hi, sorry. I was thinking about you and seeing you just... It got me.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Oh my god.
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Hi, Don Hung. Why are you in particular here in this moment with Evernight?
You are not March 7th.
Yep.
There's no way she would remember that detail.
Okay, damn, that's just fucking rude. Calling her out because she doesn't remember a detail? That's my thing. Yeah, it's not easy, huh?
I'll only warn you once.
Leave her body.
Her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Oh, hey, he literally had to watch one of his trailblazing buddies die and then get brought back to life. And he's been with March longer. Always been protective of her. And he's not going to take this nicely.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility?
I didn't take over her body.
I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
How? Wait. Why? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Why would you end there? Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories. Why would you end there? Hey, Bubbles, look beneath the bubbles. For their deaths. Yay. They did. Hoyo, just because you didn't put a to be continued does not mean I'm going to absolutely despise you. Well, there you go. I did the quest all in one, day one. My reward? Cliffhanger on Evernight and Non-Hoyo. Wow. Nice. Let's all rejoice in that beauty, I guess. My mind's overloaded with the bullshit that was that ending. I really am trying to think of how to express my thoughts for this quest overall. I see that I went up a decent bit in savings here, so I'm at 109. So 115, if I can math. 115 pools. I really like Hysilens. I really like the two Chrysos heirs we got introduced to here. But I, again, still think I'm going to be saving for Evernight and for Cyrene. So, unfortunately, this is just going to be a long duration of me not pulling unless I get some regular ones to do pulls for. But that won't be happening anytime soon because I'm not using those. And this doesn't reset. Well, 18 days. So I'll have 5 more pools at some point, and then they'll reset. So I might get to save up a few. But let's my profile. Thank you guys for using my people. They're not the best build. Still appreciate it. After witnessing Amphoreus' adventure, insert the one nameless recollection you have retained. Okay. Chessmaster Monarch, Mysterious Foreign Guest, Seismic Walking Dragon, and Wave Strumming Knight. Yeah, I do want to get to that. But for YouTube's sake, because they're sitting on a nice, lovely 4-hour video, I think I'll call it here. Seeing if there's any... Ooh, yep, we're in the darkness. Nikos. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years. Current whereabouts are unknown. Okay. This is Law. So, yep, this is talking about Cerydra. This electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Its behavioral patterns align with the establishment, expansion, destabilization, and collapse of principles of order and applies to the vast majority of intelligent civilizations. This is Hysilens here. Self-negation. Well, don't know what I was trying to read. Anyways, note, internal world missing. Avoidance in effective decision-making. The preset ecological environment successfully influenced the computational logic of this electrical signal, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid nihility. In most dead loop processes, its behavioral pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. A lot of things are kind of put together. Here we go. This is where it changes up a tiny bit. And it says, so invading variable March 7th. Philia 093 and then Evernight. March 7th and blank. Wow. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time Titan. Assumed the vacant blank track. A scion of permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Subject has exited Amphoreus, but he's back now somehow. Target detected. Signal source unknown. Conclusion error. So yeah, it recognizes he's back. Then now we have the Genius Society folk here. Oh, Jesus. That is a lot. Retained, okay. Terravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This entity could not be located after light calendar year 3961. Approach to 0. Used with the Nether Realm. Trebios. Assuming massive computational power, Trebios completely stopped responding in light calendar 4295. And then this is Mighty Most. After spending 20 years, Lycos forced Mighty Most to cease responding. He fought him for 20 years. Salvation weighed heavily in the decision-making. Cyphera inserted a sourceless command. Coordinate Vortex of Genesis. Coordinate of Akuma. To the battlefield after the command took effect, Lycos forced Cyphera to cease responding. All to stop him. Like, stall for time. Yeah, not long after, Electra's calculation pathway was overloaded and it entered dormancy. And then we have Hysilens. Infuse itself with coordinate. I have Twilight. And then just regular records here. Grove of Epiphany. Not responding. It's just not responding. Yeah, we really put in work there. But yeah, I would do this. But as we see, oh, this is AM over here. I believe I'll have to call it there. I really do want to talk about the quest. But there's just so much going on with it that I think I need time to like process, re-go through it again, and really put thoughts out. Because realistically, we're following the storyline of finally getting to see a route with Hysilens and Cerydra. Like, at least, like, getting to know them in, like, their side of the tale. Though altered by Lygus being able to influence them with knowing about Beyond the Sky and labeling us the Deliverer right away. And then us getting our unexpected reunion with March to kind of getting some info on Cyrene, or Mem, however you want to refer to her in this timeline, given her existence as a bit of a memo sprite of sorts. A little bit more special in Herta's words, but in essence, a memo sprite. So, I don't know. God, I'm so excited for the next part. It's months away. But I'm so excited. But yeah, YouTube. Sorry, it's 4 hours. I know I could have just, instead of making this a 3-part, I could have just recorded 4 hours and 4 hours, and then bam, you have a 2-part series. But I didn't know how long the quest was going to be, and I just figured we don't want to accidentally record a 6 or something hour quest because I get scared it's gonna end the minute I stop the recording. So, yeah, this is where we are. I enjoyed it. A lot of anger, I think, kept me from responding to my more teary-eyed self, which will be effective once I'm kind of done doing the things I need to do. I definitely randomly getting attacked by tears, and it's just residual, I think, built up emotion. So not just, in witnessing more death of like these comrades we've gotten to know and the ones we've just gotten to meet, but then also the Lygus's way of thinking is just so frustrating that it's left me feeling a lot of things. So next Star Rail time will, I think, for sure have me running the Chrysos Maze Grand Restaurant for some nice peaceful levity and more lighthearted cases of dealing with the Chrysos heirs, and we'll get to see some of the ones that we may not get to see. Again, I don't know. Finan, Castellana, where are you? But then also we will 100% be able to jump into the Fate collab storyline, where I think I was hearing mixed opinions on it, but I'm going in just wanting to see some of my Penacony friends again. So as long as I get to see my Penacony friends, I think I'll enjoy it. Because yeah, now we have the dialogue options, so whenever Saber, Archer, and Lancer, and if there's anyone else, and anytime those people speak, we will have audio, and it won't just be dialogue for me to read in my boring voice, which should be good. Yeah, that was a wild as hell story, and I do realize maybe it's karma that they ended me on a cliffhanger, given my 2 video cutoff points were always at cliffhangers. I think I just predicted the future and guaranteed my own fate. But, yeah. Till next time, YouTube. If you liked it, well, if you enjoyed, give it a like. If you want to follow for whenever I post my funny little updates, subscribe or go to my Twitch, which is the same name as my main channel, except for an underscore, so Hiruto_Morrison. You get to see these live, interact, and just throw random shit at me for fun. I don't know. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. This was a lot. I will definitely be dissecting it within my next replay through, and anytime I watch someone else play through it. Yeah, just overall, what are your thoughts? Who are you looking forward to? What are your pools looking like? And yeah, till next time.